See myself pop up. See if this works. Maybe. See if this works. Oh, beautiful. We love an innovative queen. Alright, let's go ahead and just setting up real quick. Get the fuck off me. Um, how many people died? We got 12. Um, so what is that? 3 down. That's actually 4 down. That's actually 4 down. Hey, oh, didn't even do my intro. Yo, what is goody? Oh, hey, I love to hear that. Yo, what is goody, y'all? It's your girl, Gonna Thief 777, back at again on the live stream. Um, don't mind me. I just got like a really good little Twitter Insta notification from like a pin maker. Um, yeah, just some news. If y'all just now finding out, I collect pins, and I just contacted one of the a pin creator. I was like, hey, like I want one of your like very specific pins. Do you have any extras? He was like, yeah, hella. I'm like, oh, it's fantastic. So I was like, okay, that's cute, perfect. But I was like, let me not interact. 'Cause I literally just spent $100 for two eat a bags. But that's neither here nor there. Um, we don't discuss that. Anyways, how are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing on this Sunday morning? Oh, he said there's still two left. Well, there goes my money, y'all. Not what I was looking to do today. Money comes, money goes. One moment. I would play like the game like in the background, but I'm not sure if they're on like some fucking Kingdom Hearts shit. Through the bio, where it's like, hell, you can't play these the first millisecond of the opening, or you'll be banned. Not banned. Not banned, but like you'll be flagged. Controller's not even connected. I don't even know where my books are. I haven't even set up this little thing. So right, so cute. I love that for me. I have this cute little mic that I'm using from the dollar store. I was gonna say Five and Below. That's a damn lie. She's from the dollar store. Um, and she's doing the damn thing because y'all trying to listen through. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm trying to figure out where the hell. Like, it's cute, real cute. The little clippy action, trash, garbage, if you will. So that's no fun. Oh, lost a viewer. Excellent. I can continue on my little rampage escapade. Same old. Yeah. Yes, yes. Shakira, Shakira. The one person. Love that. Yeah, y'all. I don't got no little like pardon the interruption, or don't mind the black screen, or what. I don't got one of those. It's just me and me. One day I'll have one of those. Today's just not that day. So while I wait for this man to reply back to me, so that I can keep watch of the pin, I'm gonna figure out where I can clip this little microphone. Books! Oh, my books! My books! Oh, my books! Perfect. So with that going, since I got my main person here, were you, Oh, perfect. Y'all came, so whoever just came back and joined, y'all came at the right time, because once my poos is here, it's time to play the game. Let's get into it. Alright. I'm smart and stupid at the same time. The moment that my parents come back, I will be migrating to my bedroom, because there's nice suggestive, it's not even suggestive at this point. It's okay, my books. It's not even suggestive, it's just cursing. Family. I get you, my books. Okay, hopefully, like, right here, I'm heard. I just pinned it to one of my, locks. Can I fucking see it, please? Excellent. Sounds great to me. Love that for me. Alright. Let's get it going, y'all. Danganronpa. Chihiro got bodied. Hung it up. Not even hung it up. Hung up. My apologies. We collected all the information we needed. I already know not a single... Uh-oh. Skip. Okay. So, y'all give me... Oh, no camera? Yeah, let me actually... Yeah, sorry about that. So, y'all hear it. I can't hear it. That's cute, that's cute. Let me go ahead and turn off that camera. I'm actually in my living room. I'm actually... Who is that? I just hear... Oh. It's time for me to go, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh. Maybe. Alright. Hello! Goodbye! Oh my days. Hello! Goodbye! Because I'm going to my room. I'm going to make sure the HDMI is full. Okay, cool. Do you like? That's nice. Very big. It's nice. It reminds me of Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle. About this guy who lives in a house that's like actually alive. The house is alive? The house is alive. It's a Studio Ghibli film. It's really great. That's my mic. Yeah.
Oh wow.
No. And he's like a crow thing, and he like does stuff. Really great movie. You should watch it. Hey y'all, I'm back. Now that we're in my room, I'm on my floor because where are you getting this from? I wasn't hearing a single thing from my thing because things and thing for hearing, you know, big thing stuff. Either way, y'all ain't coming here to. Oh, please. Not you, Jim. I'm on my floor because I don't have a comforter on my bed. That's okay. Again, where are you getting these from? Top Nemo? Babe? Where is this? Alright, let's get it. Another death. Another investigation. Run it up. Alright. Give me 1 second. God, start off rough. Alright, carry on. Don't worry about it. Babes? I guess not. Cute. Close enough. See what you want to see. It's my room. Alright. So last we went, we already talked to everyone. Let's get into it. I don't know why I'm looking over there. Y'all right here. Jesus Christ. You have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I give a small nod in reply. Hi. Yo, what's good, Madeline? Madeline, do you know the cookies and stuff? With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Let's get it! Couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Who killed Chihiro? 4 down. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper... Thanks. I have panty liners. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness of my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however. I'm dry in the face. And continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
My eyes twitching.
Well? Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Easily, you know what? And you can easily leave me the hell up alone.
It's in my face, brother.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, deadly defense, and a deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. I hope we don't have to do this every single time. With this little deadly stuff. My number already dead. Yes, I want to save. You met Monokuma? Honestly, me and him, the same. Put this right back where it came from. Thank you. We're gonna actually override that. Oh, let me see. You know, it'd be a bitch and a half to be, you dumbass. Investigation. What? There wasn't much in the investigation. I'll save here. Alright, y'all. We're gonna be smart. I hope not. I'm actually gonna prop you, like, right here. Like, my ass can... Actually, like, right here. I don't like that stuff. Alright. So we're gonna open our e-handbook, because as y'all saw last time, fumbling the hell out of that investigation. I know what was gonna happen, I knew who was gonna die. Just getting there is the killer part. Alright, select 16. Reading, not my strong suit. Alright, so we got Chihiro died around 2 a.m. She was discovered in the girls' locker room, 2nd floor. Blow to the head. She was instantly killed. Bada bing, bada boom, done. Didn't want to hang out with the girlies. Chihiro was not a girly pop. Maybe me, someone in the locker room. Then she was murdered. Dumbbell that done lick her. Chihiro told anyone she wanted to get stronger. She admires strength more than anything. Unlock a locker room. You need to swipe your e-handbook. You need a male's handbook for the Boys' locker room, females for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time, which is kind of weird because like I'd have to swipe in. If I'm going with my girlie, I have to swipe in first, wait for the door to close behind me, and then she has to wait behind me. Whatever. Lending your handbook is a violation. Borrowing is not. The handbook of each student that has died and is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of these are broken, but it's not. But he's saying it's not broken. And we have the genocide jack people. We're bloodlust. You know, split personality. Chihiro was for the guys. There's that coffee stain. Sakura was talking about earlier in the boys' locker room. Posters were posters. Chihiro's handbook is not found on her corpse. It's gone missing. Chihiro's wife been suspended. Coffee stain, yeah. Byakuya was known to use the lamp often. Extension cord had gone missing. Then Chihiro had some stuff in her bag. Let's go ahead and set some skills. We have out of 13. We love that for me. So, increases bullet capacity. Bullet time back. Is that the last one? Yeah, that's the last one. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time. Sure. Is that all I have? Nasty work. I don't got nothing here, brother. Alright, let's get it. Come on, y'all.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Come on, y'all. This is easy money. We should know this. Come on, wrap it up. Wrap it up. I was about to say it, girl.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make it a powerful weapon.
Like I said, y'all, I just let them talk, you know? I just let them talk, and then I come in with the...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
That certainly would
My aim? You also know it's right now.
According to the Monokuma
Right
file,
here, right here.
what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Hit the... Thank you.
No,
What's wrong? Because I buy this pen.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I'm echoing? Like, how bad of an echo? Because I'm muted. Am I still echoing? And you'll... First, the way lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. The game is echoing. I mean, get up. So I know that the how about now? Is it still echoing? Only when they talk. That's weird. Your true goals was appear they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep the white noise from getting in the way. A button to attach to the silencer, which means to shoot down the white noise. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the timer will decrease. So take careful aim. I didn't even hear what they said there.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence that shows Genocide Jack's what it has to be. Okay, yeah.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of...
You serious, Mama? You should have shot
The
that.
culprit is
That's what I'm
Genocide
trying to
Jack.
do, but
I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
That's impossible.
Why? What makes it
I gotta
impossible?
shoot this one
Well, I
first.
mean, come on.
Right here, right here, right here.
There's just no proof for it.
No, what's wrong?
The hell was that? Great question, wrong person.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
He said don't even bother.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
I feel for a muffin.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is
Alright,
Toko Fukuda.
here comes the good part, y'all.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
He really called her out.
Bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Huh? Who? I don't do time thinking. Actually, I feel bad. Let me. Huh? Scalera? Girl, what? Huh? Squat? That ain't a word. Huh? Hold on. He? What are y'all spelling, brother? What are y'all spelling? What are we spelling here? I don't do time spelling, brother. What? I'm not failing this case. I don't care what anyone says. Z? Schizo! Sorry, I'm only familiar with the word schizophrenia. This is why some of us play these games and others don't.
Understand?
Babe, kudos to you.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
See, now if we had said split personality, dissociative, I gotcha. Schizo? No, sir.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that, oh.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? That was from these laughs today. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll just drive out the killer. Just drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
I'm just waiting for it to come out.
How?
so I can get the voice
How
down.
can you know all this?
She told
I do
me.
believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them? Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Damn.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Ouch is right. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Okay.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What was that tongue?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
That's what I'm saying, like, her laugh, bro, I can't get that.
Intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a vacuum. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Where do they find these niggers?
What's up?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding! Just kidding!
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepus freakazoid. And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide death. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get more details about all of this. Sorry, I'm trying to buy this damn thing. Huh? What you mean, huh? Folks, it's never that easy, I'm telling you. Whatever you think, your first initial thought, except for the first trial, of course. Whatever, from here on out, whatever you think your first initial, like, easiest person to blame, 9.5 times out of 10, it is never that person. Well thought out crime investigations right here. Let's start with...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof can you need?
I don't know what a modus operandi.
Give it up. You killed her.
Scissor. Yes. The genocide Jack really the killer, I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
It's resetting. Stop you. Okay.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Ragu's creepy.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Chef Boyardee
And there's
message.
more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Will you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Confirmed Genocide Jackson will put there.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. Second difference is
I got it!
excuse me.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? He used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it? I think I figured it out.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money! Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
That's a song on TikTok. That's Genocide Jack, and I think people actually think that's
All
Junko.
victims had something in common.
Oh, yeah, raciness. Men!
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Duh.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never give up my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors?
She has her own.
Just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Yes, there are.
Are you sure about that?
I love him.
She's fully equipped.
That's right, so I can heal anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you candy gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yeah.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There's one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Oh, the
You'd
bastard.
have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
You say Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason you pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because you wanted to pin the crime on her.
We rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like we put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold the Y button, you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will spit from truth cylinder. How do you know it was her? However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you have to use your keen wits, won't you? If you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck, have fun.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got involved. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, the clear contradiction. How he know what you— yeah! How he know— shit, I didn't see that. Sorry.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me
Maybe
with
the other way around?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got involved. But he was acting weird.
Aha is weird. Aha is what I'm feeling.
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was it, so of course I would suggest we—
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
Did I keep that?
So,
Okay.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got involved.
Let me listen.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got involved. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl is a clear contradiction there. Girl? I have the Monokuma file. You did right. I just missed. I missed? Missed? Missed what? The brain meets our brain and y'all. They are not brain at all. Wait. Comment about Chihiro being a girl. The truth there. Well, girl, we got 4 lives left, so we gotta.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got involved. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was it, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker.
There was no time. What's so
We got
strange?
2 minutes, y'all. Okay, hold on, hold
You
on.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got involved.
But he was acting. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
Did I not do that? Did I not do that earlier?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
This is me, sweating.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Don't ask me shit, man. Don't ask me shit. Don't ask me nothing.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
You bum!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
You bum bitch.
The difference
My
between
aim
when
is...
I want to kill, I use my... And I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Wait. Hold on.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill,
I'm not even looking at the comments. I'm not looking at the comment section.
That's right!
Then there must be something very...
I'm not looking at the comment section. Fuck
Hey,
you.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, I use my very... And I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong!
I don't like you telling me the things that I need to hear.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord,
I'm banning you from your streams.
An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He is smart. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. That doesn't look like a calm face to me, brother. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but can we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still,
Sweat.
there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's...
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
You can't get in. How you gonna hate from outside the club? You can't even get in!
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, okay, just switching out areas. Change the color.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Cheese? Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moves to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got you, brethren. I really don't. You can post some things that are...
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Also, why is there blood in one room and not blood in the other?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Give me 1 second, y'all. What do you think is correct two boobs? The fake boobs or the where the murder had happened? Eyes. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go ahead. You can shut up. Let me go ahead and deliver my laptop. My blood comment. Let me go deliver my laptop to my mom real quick, and then I'm gonna grab a snack. And by snack, I mean the food I've been craving. Maybe some plants. I'm sure I'll come for some kind of food. So take this as a little intermission. There you go. You can tell the truth also. Take an intermission as I get some food, because I feel hungry. Hey, I'm back. I'm up.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
She's not scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpet was switched too? But why would anyone do that?
That's hella work too, if you really think about
Murder
it.
scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
That's work though.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
That's a lot.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Did y'all see what Jiro was suspended on? Like, big machine equipment.
Follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would the girl bother that?
I remember now.
The scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Please, we talking about it.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Lord.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
That's a long plan. Is he right? Could your hero really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Give me the handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys?
Boost, I like to say how pressed you are about this. You've been saying this for a long time. You gotta give it some time, you know? He's like, for a little guy. Jiro's a guy. I'm like, Boost, we haven't reached that part of the story is yet.
Got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
It's a trap.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
What the?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Wait a minute.
Is it really possible?
Hold on.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Who?
Shoot!
I don't think she hacked it though. I'm not looking. You know, I'm gonna turn this chat face down. Handbook was broken. It's not broken.
Is it really possible?
Monica literally says not broken.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
It's not that either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not broken.
Shoot!
That's why I'm like, shh. Let me think.
Really possible? Could Chihiro really?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate program. I'm sure that would have been...
She used the thing that was...
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh. And there's no way I'm not missing, bro. Alright, y'all, we about to have a fail. But I'm failing here. We have a fail. Got 2 lives left.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the...
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Are you trying to say hit Leon's hand? Hold on.
Is it really possible?
I'll hit it. I'll hit it. I'll hit it.
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the main...
Huh? What thing?
Because that's the same thing, though.
Talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh,
No, that's wrong.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
What was the point? I ain't gonna lie, some of these are a little like, that don't make a lick of sense, because I'm like, he was saying Leon's handbook is broken. He was saying he used... Ooh, pen. He was saying that Leon's handbook was like, we know that we're malfunctioning.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer
can't hack
skills
it.
and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naigi's initial assumption is just wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Oh! Jiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Kuya is the one who did it? really? Books. There's literally no other evidence, like, actually, Celeste's account might be the only thing that might be able to prove this, but like, there's, like, on the regular, but still, I don't know what else I can
Hold on
do.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got
No.
to say?
Would you like to comment on the investigation, Boops? Would you like to be in the trial? I think you have some choice words to say.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Objection! I need an objection in this game.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This will make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Objection! Nuh-uh! Fucking me, nuh-uh.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt you'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. Head up with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was Peru. Oh.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Choo Choo. She said lofty. Choo Choo. Are you talking about me, Choo?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like
Yes.
using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything. It's
Pete!
basically
Get out,
a
babe.
scratch,
Get out.
You know?
Get out. Get out. Get out.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is it? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Boops, you can leave. I'm about to unmoderate you, bro. Talking about there's a snake in my boot. Get right? I do like Jill. She's become one of my favorites. Jill and Sakura, one of my favorites. There's a snake in my boot. You can leave. I'm talking to you directly. You can leave.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
is a boy.
Bingo! Boss are out of the money!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're joking, right?
I I wouldn't joke about this.
It's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He's crazy.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Blame.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my
Because
mind.
the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Transphobic?
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
It's fine.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
This thing's got a killer
He just
sense of
seems to
humor.
be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not. effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why did you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Why?
No.
This nigga's crazy.
If it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
This went through 2 whole people that we thought killed Chihiro. It makes it more interesting.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
The way they're so lax,
Very well then. I'm with you too.
the way they're so, like, half of them are, like, so lax with, like, oh yeah, the first person who claims to do the murder, I'm gonna blame that person. Without thinking that there's, like, actual psychopaths who are just like, I like a little game. Let's play a little game. You know?
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? The killer is a guy, because he was found in the boys' locker room. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy, but that's still not enough to find some more clues. I do need some more clues. I forgot how we even got... I think Celeste's account might be one.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
No.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the
Sure, someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
All we need right now is any kind of info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
New info, Celeste.
Game over, man.
Game over! No! Not game over!
Movie reference? I'm glad you know, Bruce. Can I just hit Celeste's account with,
Isn't there a single clue?
with, no,
Sure, if someone
no.
saw the killer, they would have said something.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Fuck.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
Okay. Sorry.
And it's not like they're just
Me and Buttons are not friends. Me and non-Nintendo Buttons are not friends.
Sure, if someone saw the
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Like I said, me and non-Nintendo Buttons are not friends.
game over, man!
Cause like and honest to God, right? Cause I know Boots was saying that there's no like trigger button, but I'm like, that's the most annoying part, cause why the hell would I shoot with the Y button? Like if I had to load my gun with the right trigger, Or right button. It's the right button, actually. Why wouldn't I shoot with the left button? Why would I have to shoot with the Y button, not the right trigger? That's what makes this annoying. Because A is to shoot down the silence, right? Okay, right? But why?
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
So it's not that. It was made for Nintendo. I'm gonna have to see. It might have actually been made more for the computer. It came on the computer first. After Game Over.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing.
Did nobody get sure if someone saw the kill? Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
That? Okay.
No, what's wrong?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he
Do you
was
play
murdered.
the game loops?
What do you think, Celeste?
Do you want to run the stream? Cause
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him. Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and double bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid we'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
A marvelous friendship!
why you say that?
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. You think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket they took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Okay.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Okay.
Anyway, not a chance.
I see it. I see it.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on.
First of all, we know what he was on his way, so next we why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the
No.
culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is black.
Huh? Oh?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was
So, what you're the killer was wearing the same blue
Sorry,
tracksuit
sorry,
as him?
sorry, sorry, sorry. I meant to hold it. Sorry. Pause. Great. It allows me to think. It was a blue tracksuit. I feel like sometimes some of these investigations, bro, I feel like it'd be like a stretch to get where like we need to get to. Because like I know like the game developers know what the hell they were talking about. So we mentioned a blue tracksuit, a black tracksuit, a white tracksuit, and exercise. That's literally all that we got. He was like, oh, but I feel like, if I'm following this correctly, I know who killed Chihiro. And so I think I remember who killed Chihiro. I think it was like, how do you know it's a blue tracksuit? I think that's what. Sorry. Now you breaking in. If you come say hi to the fans. Okay, bye. Oh, it's back. He figured it out. Did you? That's why I said, do you want to play this game instead? Because Mr. Detective Conan already seems to have it all figured out. But the process to get to where we need to get to is brutal.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I didn't mean for that.
This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I I got it from the warehouse a few minutes.
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know that he was on his way to the next, why did you choose?
What do you mean, this
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is black.
Oh, we got an L&R case right here, guys. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm trying to go for. Oh. It's yeah. I don't like you right now. I really don't like you right now. That's what okay, right? When I tell you, that's what I'm like legitimately going for in my head. I'm like, oh, okay, well he's contradicting himself because like how'd you know it was a blue tracksuit? Whatever. It's like they're introducing all of these stupid like elements into the game.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way to the next, why did he choose?
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
Like I was like, I know I needed to use that, but I was like, oh.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Okay, hold on. I need to look at the what I need to figure out is I need to figure out when I need to use that remembering feature, because that remembering feature is like, it's like kind of like random, because I'm like 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have your truth bullet, you're gonna refute whatever a person says, the yellow like weak points and whatever, but sometimes there's like, oh, like, and this only happened, at least in this, now it did not only happen there, but it was like sometimes you're gonna have to use someone else's statement to contradict someone else's whatever someone else said or whatever. Something like, okay, like I knew it was the blue tracksuit because it's like, oh well, how do you know the color tracksuit and whatever. That's why I was like, oh, whatever.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a check jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Not your boy Mondo.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
His name's okay.
Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Wild.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
When I tell you, I swear to God, I'm gonna fight you. Because I really closed the door to prevent you from walking in. When they gonna give us the...
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
It's gonna give you the flashback.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Maybe not.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back, because some of these little, like, points, little nitpicky details, bruh. If they actually did do it.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
She a witch.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal? Yeah! You would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Oh, Chihiro's handbook.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then must belong to... That's Chihiro's
You know
handbook.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Can't break it.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Barely.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually
'Cause
was.
you can't hack it, you can't break it. You can't.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Somebody's trying.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh,
The
there it
temperature
is.
in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Not heat resistant. Yeah, like you would think. It's like most people would try to like break it, cut it in half, hack into it. I think most people think like, oh, like heat and we burn it up, you know?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel it burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Remember that, Books. Remember that, okay? That shit really do be burning.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Come on,
then the
Makoto.
killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
So that means I wonder if Mondo's is actually broken then. After the song.
How'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Oof.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I mean, it was one or the other. There's literally two people in the sauna, so I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm gonna go the other way. Yeah, it's easy.
Here's my answer.
There's two people in the sauna.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I know it's Mondo, but like we're not gonna sit here and act like it could have been the both of them.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
You know what? I don't like you right now. Cause you have a point. Shut up. Stop playing the game and just have you stream the game. Cause I'm done with you.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
That's for you, babe.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the Sonic could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but... No, don't tell me! Even though you're the one supposed to figure it out, I still have to... Okay, right? I keep telling you. I know who kills who, right? It's just the process to get to who killed who is what I don't remember, what I don't know. Okay? So yes, while I actively know who's the killer and who dies next, all this stuff in between where I have to figure it out. No, we're not figuring out anything together because you're figuring out everything! I keep yelling at the wrong thing. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Please, I'm trying to cancel it, brother. Like, y'all won't let me.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No. I'm about to fail this bad.
Shoot.
I mean, I have 4 minutes. I'm gonna feel this bad, y'all. I'm gonna feel this bad. Second case already. I did not do this.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong.
No, I don't want your help. Go away.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right. The punishment itself wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with the corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Great. Big brain, big brain. Doing stuff. Cool. What you want? In the with a duffel bag and... not this again. What? So let's start you here in the warehouse with a duffel bag. Hello? My candle? Yeah, I took that. Thank you. Soccer wins at 2. Hey, buddy, old pal. The weapon that killed me is yours. Ba-da-ba. So this guy's sure the clothes were on the carpet as well as something else. Wait, what? As it murdered, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? Oh. This. There. This. Onto this. Put it in the turn. I feel like something from the auto locker room switched at the scene of the crime. Here 3 times. What was it that brought to the murder? It could only been. Then, what did he use to disguise what had happened? What did he had used to disguise what had happened? What, the bloodlust or something? Let's go with the bloodlust. Oh, where did the killer go after they were done? But, oh, what happened to it? And then we have a... Is that supposed to be a broken handbook or something? I don't know what that is.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed a nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally, finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the posters they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sun. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
That's the end of me, y'all. And that's it. Alright, we dead. Oh, sorry.
Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the Blacken.
I failed, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, they blame me in the end.
The one with the most faults is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the Blacken. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really?
I wanted to die. I wanted to die myself, just saying. Okay, let's go back. I messed up. That was a lot. And I was almost done with it too. And it wouldn't and I'd be done if it wasn't for you meddling kids. I was over here. Here? I was literally at the last act. What happened to it? So then it must be this. I couldn't tell what that is. Let's just start with that. This is Bloodlust. They really let you go through the whole entire thing. If you get it wrong, which is the funny thing. Yeah, how you doing, John? Don't mind my fail. baseball. Right, sounds fun. Oh.
Here's exactly what happened.
Please don't put me through.
First, at the time,
Y'all saw this already.
that she would
Could you imagine I get it wrong again?
sweet.
I really wish that they... I wonder if they have it in 2 or maybe even 3. But I wish they had, what's that thing called? Like an actual execution to see what it would look like if everyone else died. Because I wouldn't even make it out alive. Like, only Mondo would have made it out alive. I would have loved to have seen, like... It probably would have... Not even probably. It would have taken a lot of animation work. Excuse me. Just to, get a whole thing where, like, everyone is, like, executed, but I also feel like y'all literally did a whole...
layout of the boys and girls locker room in what you might call
almost a classroom's worth of executions. About, like, 30 kids or something like that.
could have been
I feel like y'all could add it in a little, like, group, class, execution. I feel like that would have been cool. I hope they do it in 3. I don't recall if they do it in 2. So I haven't seen too many people actually record that they're failures. They usually have it, okay.
Around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed there, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Really, my machine gun would have been like...
And just as the killer expected, the steamy song was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Machine gun fire would be cool.
And
generic.
that's how it all played out.
I'm gonna have to go back and...
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
I'm gonna have to literally go back and do all of this again just so I can have like a nice, like, perfect run. Actually, that's not even a perfect run. It looks crazy in that picture. That is a total, like, C, bro.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
It's right.
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo was the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. I'm gonna cancel my thing, bro. Sure. Fever time and nigger time. I'm sorry. Nigga time. During a bullet time battle, you press the RB button. Okay. Fever time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. But it only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. It wouldn't be fair if you only guys. Nega time! I'm sorry. Stop. I'm sorry. If the opponent activates nega time. Negative. Sorry! During the bullet time, Teleport might disappear, make it quite a bit tougher. At this point, no. If. Okay. Okay, me and tempo. Okay, A. Break with Y. That's what it said. I'm just saying what I'm saying. You need to get out of my face. That's what you need to do.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Oh, yay!
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I'm not!
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
You asking the wrong whys, Books. Where that C grade at? There it is. That was terrible. And you know what? I'm tempted to do it again. I'm real tempted to do it again.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
There's no later, bro. Like, do you know how much work it is to go through all of this? I will end the stream right here and give me like an hour. Hopefully less. I only say an hour to give myself ample time. But give me an hour to go through that whole thing again, because I would hate to continue on through the story. I'm not ending the stream anytime soon, but I hate to continue on with the story. Oh.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank.
After the verdict?
Who will you elect
Yeah.
as the blackened this time around?
Like, I'm gonna remember everything that just
Will
happened.
you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You know what? I won't go back. I won't go back. I'll do that off stream. For my own self, because only I want that achievement.
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again.
Stop.
Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
You asking the wrong why, Books. Don't even worry about why Kuya was out here messing with the crime scene. That's just regular stuff, you know? Rontaro, I don't know where you at, but thank you for the follow. Are you actually watching the stream? Maybe. Who knows? Thank you for the follow. I just saw it on my little notification email.
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki.
OBS now? Only on, for... What's this thing called? Laptop.
He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which, of course, included...
Overlays. Yes, I'd appreciate some help with overlays.
Which, of course, including Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Unknowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
No, it's supposed to be Monokuma.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he had done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. Oh yeah, here's the nitty-gritty part.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
If I ever pause, that's just me trying to remember what the hell they're talking about. I'm good. Thank you.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff,
I like the word riffraff.
across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle.
I like their white jackets. Reminds me of Jotaro. Jotaro? Thank you. I don't know why I said Jotaro.
Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the characteristic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader?
That's why he wears a white jacket. Who wears a white jacket? I like the white. Oh! Seriously? Is that why Jotaro wears a white jacket in the thing? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck.
Literally.
The The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dai never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Sorry. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dai was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Sorry. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all that guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I just...
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. And I destroyed forever. His words were like a knife in my guts. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! And that's why you're gonna die, let me stop. Clobbered him. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Sorry. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Their dramatic pauses are way better than mine.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Is hope in the room with us? You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean... execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Amata! The ultimate biker gang leader. No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I barely make... I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Cage of Death. Hi there, people. Hi. I keep pointing this way like my camera's this way. That's like just my phone shot. Hi there, people. We just killed off another person. Let's go. You don't deserve it.
But let's talk about it real quick, right? You... Well, actually... Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Mondo butter. Let's go! 2 less voices to voice. Let's go. Alright. Oh, shit. Sorry. Can I get the transcript, please?
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. To feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. No one does screams better than the characters themselves. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly,
So you'd ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
there is nothing to be done.
Sorry.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Well, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well, so you're saying you know who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would have that been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. If it wasn't for you meddling kids!
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean?
Mean.
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
I put that shit on Togami! In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash bot for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you!
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
You following, Books? Alright, 2 down. What are we at, 10? Let's go. I do like his Kyoko? I do like his jacket. Finish chapter 2. We're gonna do this on... Let's do it on slot 8. Good new slot. Alright, come on. New death. Let's wrap it up. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Fan service?
but I've had enough. I
getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas?
Okay.
Where's Drake? Let me stop. No, where's Drake at? Where's Drake at?
Oh, God of Donuts! I pray for a wonderful encounter.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
I don't like that at all.
Huh? What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
Girl, that's your sign to go to bed. Aren't you like...
But...
I'm super scared, but...
You should have stayed that way and went back to your fucking room. Tan. Ugh.
But is someone there?
Hey, girly pop. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero.
The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Kuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asayina anywhere. She said... She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us, then?
It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not.
Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Sorry. It must be because of Mamba.
the two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he can do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well... So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
Well, here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not...
Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess!
Huh?
Here we go!
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl, Dollboy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King.
That was not all one word.
And what I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like...
I know it's not catatonic.
As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No! The point is to look for clues!
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
You called for... Ah! Nobody called for you! What the... How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self! Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight!
Her voice is very similar to Monokuma, but not at the same time. She had the tones, right?
The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone! I gotta destroy that stereotype! I'd fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches!
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here! Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up!
I hope they always voice her laugh so I don't have to do it.
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Alright. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Okay. I'm trying to think. Okay. I know who dies next. I know. Okay. I had to think for a second. I was like, Sakura? You saying Sakura dies next? No. I know exactly who dies next. Now, if I remember correctly, oh, free time Sakura. Oh, we're not on free time. We have to go investigate the school. Actually, before I even investigate the school, I'll worry about coins later. And by later I mean like going back and doing the whole thing again. Let's go stalk people. Where's the school store? But yes, I do want to talk to Sakura. I haven't talked to Sakura and I haven't talked to the 21-year-old. Let's play our luck. Yes, please. Let's give it a shot. Let's do... Let's do 1 coin. Don't have that. Alright. Try and like... start collab streaming. Don't have that. I would have liked the doll. Bird food? Okay, that's something to do with my luck then, when the device shakes. Well, Leo would have liked that. Okay. I already have that, the little salt. I already have that. Chihiro would have liked that. Also good. Coffee, I can give that to Sakura. Maybe not soccer. Oh my god. That was fast. I think Mono would like that. Oh, let's do 5 points. That was not 5 points at all. Don't even know what that is. I think what's her name will now like those scissors, even though she's probably particular about her scissors. Let's go. Okay. That's pretty. They really be giving some interesting items, bro. Don't tell me where I shouldn't be going. I don't like your attitude. Alright, so... be real quick. Yeah, let me go upstairs. I hope everything's still running smooth, everything looks good, sounds good. Looking good to y'all. I know my laptop's getting a little warm, a little cozy. It's been 3 hours. Y'all will never see this again, just saying. Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess it's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Now I know in one of these games, I forget which one, the 3rd floor got something crazy on it. Actually, no, it is this game. I mean, this is the only game that has floors because the other game has islands. Give me the other stairway. Who cares? No, I never want to go in there again. No, no. So you're an idiot. I need the other set of stairs, brother. We'll open it. Actually, I'm gonna go find all the stragglers. What are y'all doing? Straggler. What are you doing here, Byakuya? Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyways, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Oy. I need to go... First floor. First floor. Where are them damn stairwells, brother? This one. Idiot! There we go. I think this place got the creepy... The 3rd floor of Hope Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What's up, brother? Stop. Alright, let's do the rec room. So this is...
Let's see...
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax.
I never would have imagined a school having a place like this.
Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring ring ring! Progresso! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And you will be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oopsies! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye! What he just said.
I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
Really? That's what you're pressed about, sis? Oh, wait. Alright, sorry. Y'all know the drill. Racking these Monokuma coins. Beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now. Don't need to open it. Some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? For decoration or something. All different kinds of magazines here on the shelf, bunch of monthly comics without getting regular updates. What's the point? Firm looking leather couch, looks pretty comfortable. Copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. There we go. I love me a nice little game of Othello. Play me.
There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Give me my coin. Give me my 10s. Give me... A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Monitors really are everywhere. Not much point in worrying about now. Just forget about it. Make it out. I'll never look at someone's camera the same way again. Did I talk to you already?
There is nothing to be done.
Kyoko. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Getting tired of this. I don't know what the rest of that says. I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess it's me getting used to being here, huh? It's a pretty empty feeling. And that's why I'm probably inside. Surveillance camera puts me on the edge. Get another metal plate. Guess just didn't expect to find open window anywhere. Oh, man. Oh, was it? Maybe it was in the island game. Yeah, the classroom. Might have been. Despair Squadron, Monokuma.
So in the end...
The windows up here also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Better you than me, sis. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collect all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chirambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Sabaru Ronpongi makes. Chirambo's ability to express a movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. And Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, well, I'm glad you know, representing the century's greatest quality. Sabaru Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Surely they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But what if your elite is missing?
You know nothing.
The Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Well, good luck with that. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone
using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Great. It's a locker. Doesn't seem like there's anything inside. What are my options here? It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. Even here in the art room is a modern room. There's no... oh, yeah. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Even here there's a surveillance camera. Okay. Yeah, that is really Monokuma point. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. You're not fooling me, brother. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head are quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the youth. Look at the youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Questions, questions, thoughts and prayers. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making the sculptures. Okay. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. And of course there's a monitor in there too. Not much point in worrying about it. Nice little happy lives. I'm going out of here, brother. Alright. So that was the art room. I'm gonna flip for the physics room. I don't know why this took a great turn and there's more fucking floors. There are stairs leading up with the gates blocking my way. At least one more floor. Alright, y'all. You know I love some good exploring. Yeah, I hate these walls, brother. Whoever designed this school, terrible job. Jesus Christ, what is this used for? I don't even remember this. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. I remember now. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Useless. Alright. I remember now. What other this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What?
What? You wanna do some quantum leaping?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. I'm glad Twilight don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
I'm sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and daily low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You breaking it into your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Nice. I hope y'all are taking notes. 2. Perfect. Keep it small.
Let's use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize.
We need to get another killing. I didn't even realize this. Sorry. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. My coins! Alright. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
My stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
What do you do?
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asayuna's pretty much the same, it looks like.
just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince her to double up on your milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, you fiend!
Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we find. Right, Taka? Found. Right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Byakuya's 9. I'm missing one more person. I forget if you stay mute this entire time. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Kuya a little while ago.
What? Where? Where was he?
You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? There.
Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I will. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it. This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything. On top of that, it apparently seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait! That's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Well, where did you find it? In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Ah, but look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition.
Unforgivable!
I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean, like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
They showed the three of them together and laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then, the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma has a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're still all alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What's up, bitch? There is also something that's been bothering me which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I have a reason for it. A reason? Standing back and forth talking.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it cause even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
If you really mean that, Sakura,
then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you'd ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
thanks.
Thank you. I got a cookie.
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well,
It was coming from the direction, you know, I don't think I've been in the bathroom in a while either. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro!
Say what?
Yeah! Oh. No way! The goats?
honestly,
Five people I gotta talk to.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It is a waste of time.
Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes. Come on, Bominos. Everybody, let's go.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Lala, Cthulhu.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Ooh! Come on, Makoto, let's hurry up and get this over with.
Come on.
Hey, what do you say? Oh, it's an ancient chant. Simply, it's a kind of incantation. And that's why I said shut up!
So in the end,
Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. Ghost. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken? Huh. Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Aw man, if I had the loves clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if we all get depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Can I help you with something? If you think I have a cookie, I have nothing for you. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I know! I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There. The icon on the far left. What is it? It says, alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master! Oh, I forgot we gained a voice. You're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then,
What is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Kuchisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Program. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Someday, some say that an AI like this might someday replace people.
And that is why it's called Alter Ego? A fine choice then, I must say.
It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it made perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. Oh, my nose. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guide, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko talked away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Only gave me a general idea.
well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. Sorry. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking why Master had planned for me? No. He wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, where the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a
Leave
while,
it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it. So you can just leave it to
I
me.
see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko types quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry. I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
And that is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turn guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us going all in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But if you leave your door open all night, then
It's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to a Byakuyo's tone, but at the same time different. It had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him. But, is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko types one last sentence. I'll be back. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. And this feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Oh, okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun da da da! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome thing? But Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Well, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview.
Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Ew, gross! You said do it!
Just the worst.
What? You said it first! Oh. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. You know won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys. Why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Aw, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it! We totally lost! Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the duty. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining room? Okay, let's go! With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy! Have a smashing good time! Why are we back in here? We opened up the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land.
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're in deep enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there waits a great dazzling passion.
Without a doubt.
Please calm down, try counting primary. I'm just saying.
Without a doubt.
I placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... What is going on with Toko in the back, brother? I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. The 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Was this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we hear the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
That's what I figured.
huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath that it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy you were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
So terrible to me.
My entire existence!
So cold and mean. After I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Oh, haven't got your attention. But let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on it, everything will become clear.
Funny how Toko was in there. Genocide Jill. No calls from him.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come with me. Take me to the gym, brother. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Kuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
The same as always, I seem.
Her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze as she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive when she sneezes? Launch? She seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Yay! So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means...
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
however,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Okay, Squid Games.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wow, right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But,
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right.
Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money? No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Oh, Taka! He's not even here, brother. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Fumi, what about you?
I know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly.
Ugly?
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Alright, nighttime, ladies and gents. That means we gotta have 2 or 3. Taka still is not here.
Let's have fun. Soon the doors to the dice open.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. She keeps that thing on her!
because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? I don't even know he was in the room with us. Right. Come on, let's get to the free time, y'all. As soon as I went back to my room, I crawled into bed. Funny, there's no way I was gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. Honey, if secrets made people kill each other, why would money not be? I told myself that. Hold on. Also, congratulations to all of the grads. It seems like this past like week and days, plural, has been filled with like people just graduating. Congratulations, y'all. I love that for you guys. It really has been like a 4 years. That's crazy, brother. Love that for you. Oh, wow. That made me cry a little. Hold on. Oh, I'm not gonna speak on that. Aww. Hold on.
Look at life, y'all. Anyways. Also, these little breaks help me because my throat is really getting there. Books, maybe if you actually read my text messages, you wouldn't be putting question marks in the chat. 4 hours. But we gonna get to these killings, brother. We gonna speed through these games. I'm speeding it all. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. I should have put on. I gotta pee in a bit. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. The naivety is ridiculous. Astounding, even. Annoying. Because of the program Chihiro left behind. Alter ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Alright. We haven't had a Monokuma theater in a while. Okay.
Little kids have it so easy, because they can put little in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%. Right? Yeah. The world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tags, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding.
Alright, y'all. Let's get through these.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Yeah. Let's skip that over. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. Brother, I don't want to head to the damn dining hall.
Well, hello.
Ah, good morning.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? It feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time?
And I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Aw, seriously? Okay then, we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so...
Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up?
Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
I'm not sure about divine, but it definitely makes me hungrier. So, divine for my stomach. Okay.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Yakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go right last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well,
That's a good question.
hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No. It's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez. Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Yes! Let's go. Alright, y'all already know where we gotta go to. Sakura first, come on. Give me that free time. Wrap it up, wrap it up. Let's make it quick. Nope. Anybody trying to see you, sir? Where are y'all? No, really, like, there we go. Wherever Sakura is at, I'm at. I didn't even see what room she was in, brother. Is that the physics room? Yeah. She's in the hallway. Is she? Here she goes.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want? Sometimes it's so
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline, cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes, please. We're gonna give her my good civet coffee. You didn't need to go to all this trouble for me. Does that mean she liked it? My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep getting on stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game that could only be... Books, this is you! Cause... I'm assuming it's mixed martial arts? Who knows? Thank you. Okay, thank you. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. Honestly, can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Got my skill point increase. Okay, so not everyone gives a... I call that damn line. Alright, What? Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Can y'all leave me the fuck alone? I'm trying to build a relationship. Taco.
It... Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Yes, you can! Kick him out! I still have free time. Okay, why don't we get going? Get out of my room, brother! Aw, leave. Leave the damn area. Sure.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. It was not your imagination. She definitely full-heartedly doubts you. This is a stupid idea! I don't like the way he stands there. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo have become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... Stop fucking around! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Yo. A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. Oh, camera has glare because it's bright outside. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. And he looks exactly like that dude from, let me look at you. That dude from, Kill la Kill. And I feel like there's another dude he looks like as well. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes! Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I kinda caused a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice! I'm a new me. Oh, the Kill la Kill reference, am I right? There's another thing I'm trying to think. It's like, I want to say Psyche. I feel like there's some dude in there that has like a transformation like this, but I also think I'm wrong. What am I doing? I'm totally stuffed with a fighting spirit now, you dumb butt! Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore.
I'm me! I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Idiot. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. Free time? No. So it really is 2 people a day, no matter like what. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Damn it. I'm not here for Taka's freaking transformation, brother.
As such, soon the doors to open then.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Maybe we can talk to him tomorrow. What was that?
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there watching the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
That was literally me when I watched the entire gameplay of Danganronpa 1 and 2. And was like, I'm gonna play the game. I don't know how the game plays out. I've seen it multiple times over. And here I am, playing the game. I think it's almost time for a snack. I would like some cheese.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
You just get up. Alright, need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I don't think we need to tell anyone. I think it's going to be very apparent. Good sir. Alright, where my No stragglers? No stragglers. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Totally unsuspicious at all.
Someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now!
What happened?
She's trying to kill me!
Hifumi pointed at. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? You are late. Sorry, so what happened? I don't know too much. You should talk to Kyoko. Okay, I'm just gonna skip the... I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work...
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
Oh. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, the talking to her was just so much fun. And I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, will ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I just... so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
well,
Even the keyboard?
I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Altered Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. Literally. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or...
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
You.
Hey, you jerks! I'm just sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're... who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kiondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? Super Saiyan. I'm just not seeing it. What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him... Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
You.
Bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone have him ever again, fudging idiot.
I'm afraid. Can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw.
Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me see this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Great question, wrong person.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left them to all of us. We can use them to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
Anyway...
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then...
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Let's go. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just put myself together. What should I do with the rest of my day? Alright, let's see. Not Hifumi. Alright, chat. Who should we talk to? Yeah. We can do Hina. No, we have to do Hagakure. Actually, we can find Kuya. Let's go see if I can find Kuya, see if he'll talk to me. Yeah. Afro Man? I think I'll talk to him and then I'll try my luck at Kuya again. I don't know where the heck.
What the heck?
Certain organization is behind all of this. I am finally sure of it. But I can't say their name because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Kurt Cobain said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad, so bad, really, really bad. What would I give Hiro?
Well?
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? I learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. And I grew a little closer to them. What would you give this man? The salt? Why the salt?
Hey, Books, why the salt? Okay. Spiritual. Okay, Mr. Spiritual Spirit Man. I wonder how much I could get for this at the pawn shop. Kidding. I appreciate it, really. Does that mean you liked it?
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto. You know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
What do you mean?
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? Sounds pretty sketch.
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it, I got it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse, denied, don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. But wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right. Right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No! I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Lost in thought. Yay! Nice. We haven't talked to you. Actually, I'll go talk to... Actually. One, two. Three. I think 3 people I haven't talked to. So let's go. I feel like, let's see, Taka or Gami. Let's talk to Togami. I feel like he's gonna be the hardest to talk to. He probably won't even let me talk. If I were to talk to Togami, what would I give to him? I don't even remember what that man is. Taka?
Yeah.
So pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Alright. Byakuya is. Well, where is Kuya's room? Maybe I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who was coming to talk to me. It turns out I was the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Yes!
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent the time with Kuya. We grew a little closer today. Alright, this... Should I give him the, prize, maybe? I feel like trying to figure out Kyoko and Byakuya are like the hardest ones. Don't give him the vise? This thing? He tough. He is tough. Yeah, I don't... At least, or I just haven't gotten anything that, like, he would really, like. He don't need money. Oh. You think he would like a cup of tea or something? Or coffee? I have another civet coffee. Yeah, I think the coffee. Maybe.
I see.
Now, this is a rare moment coming from a noble family. I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. So, all the other times, the sound doesn't change. At least it doesn't sound like it changed. All the times that I've given someone something where it's like, I wonder if they like it. That's probably like base level, like neutral like it. But seeing Kuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
In other words...
So you just got into Hope Speak Academy by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities can get into this school. Calm down, Pachan! Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth.
maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taken this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I will allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Kuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. There you go! I ain't here for Kuya! I ain't here for his nonsense, baby. I'm here for the skills! Alright, y'all. Give me like 5 minutes or something like that. Let me pee real quick. Grab a little snack, grab some more water, rest up my voice so we can get this going, and I'll be back. Hold on. Think of like this intermission or something. Here. to ease my back. Okay, that was anyone? Surprisingly not. I'm back. Oh. Oh my lord, the salt. Alright. Alright, y'all, I'm back. I got some hydration somewhere. Got my water. I hope audio was good. Audio was good. Alright, so like I'm moving pretty fluidly. Alright, little snack, got some more water. Let's keep this stream going. Still got 2 people? Cute. Alright. Whew. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Compose. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I did my best to keep my spirit from sharding like glass and went back to my room. Nighttime.
This as such, soon the doors to... Okay then.
Nighttime already. Oh, excuse me. Huh? Oh, girl. They're going at it. Hold on, y'all. Let me check real quick, make sure. No one's out here posting pin drops and all that. Polite pass, polite pass, polite pass, polite pass, polite pass. Oh my god. Okay, yes, we'll do Faye. Polite pass. I need to be looking out for, hold on. Bro, I can go for like a couple noodles like right now, bro. I'm looking for, what you call them? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when that pin's dropping, brother. Ugh, anyways.
You're not here for that. Alright. Cool. Doing good. Alright, let's go.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay. That one was nice, short, sweet, to the point. What was it? $1 million was the motive? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Getting ready to...
We started with 15. So let me actually edit the stream real quick. So that's... It was 4 down Chihiro, so that's 5 down Mondo. Cute. Just crossing them off my list at this point. Alright. Let's... Alright, y'all. Alright.
Oh, Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably.
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast.
But as soon as my hands approached my food... Huh? That voice! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second. You.
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. The story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirits collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fail. But perhaps that'll make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came?
to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire to remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait! So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Free time? Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Let's go! That means it's almost time for a killing, y'all. Let me find... Not you. Where is he at? Not you. Not you. Not you. What is this? 3A and 3B? Let's see if we can actually talk to Taka. I don't remember what class we're using. 3B? Let's see if we'll actually talk to them. Alright.
F you!
What are you guys? A bunch of fudging lemmings? I'm strong! I'm gonna shoot to the top of the butt-kicking class! Maybe I should leave him alone. Alright, so this man might be useless. Sakura? I already spoke to her. Oops. Let's review who we have not spoken to. That's not that. No, I'm gonna go talk to the swimming girl. That's the only person. I want to talk to at least everyone alive once. I'll talk to her and I can give her to actually review our presents. Why, you like Sak? Donuts? I don't have a lick of a donut, brother. Maybe a... Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiro. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yep.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Hina now. I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. We grew a little closer today. Yes, I feel like just a generic rose, I think you'd like. I think the rose in vitro, I think. Maybe? Whoa, what is this? It's super cute! For real, you sure I can have this? I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm wrapped up, I need to get it out. Let's race! I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy, he was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. Yeah, because you're crazy. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Is that a towel treatment? I feel like a bamboo beatdown is like actually something else. What do you think, Boops? Towel treatment? It's like a bamboo beatdown. You'd actually get like beat with like bamboo sticks or something? Oh my gosh! Oh. Sure. Eh? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Tower. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I need to see you catch a cold or something. Report guide's been updated. Skill points has increased. Let's go. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I'm back to my room. Alright. Alright, y'all. So, we can't talk to Taka because Taka's on some bullshit. But... oh my days. Cute. Let's do... if I had to... what'd I give this girl? Maybe like a rope. I guess we can talk to... actually, I kind of want to talk to Toko, but not... you say Sakura? Gumi? You're different. I feel you just choosing random niggas at this point.
Did I give you the fun plane?
Ah, well, hello.
Mr. Daegi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute! I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam!
Sure.
Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. You're not wrong. And if you don't know the history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience.
Game system as a gift.
So, Mr. Naegi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplayer world. Now, in 1955.
I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi not bringing the poster today.
This swag is from me! Epic win! Oh, that's internet slang. Sorry. Sometimes I forget that not everyone's as streets ahead as I am.
I get the impression that you liked it. That's good.
Now then, this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends?
Your legend?
Naturally. You don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how, in middle school, I was able to convince the school to create a fanfic club. And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on?
Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
Well, surely. You've heard of the highly acclaimed anime Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess? Now, you might think that sounds totally cliche, but you would be wrong. I didn't simply copy the pretty girl, Princess Piggy's pickle style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Pickles was a total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it was my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction stylings. My geekdom is leaking out, I apologize.
So it would seem.
Anyway, unlike most fans, I never saw Princess Pickles as your typical moe anime.
Yeah, I definitely got that impression. But I can't believe you were able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club.
Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits.
Profits?
And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blowing up. Now then, up till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Pickle's single setting events.
Single setting?
It's when a circle gets together to come up with a project or even focus on only one show or series. So a Princess Pickle single setting event would only allow works involving Princess Pickles, see? On the flip side, if there's no restriction on the number of properties, do you know what that's called?
A single setting event only allows you should know this one, dude. A single setting event only allows material from one show or series. And the opposite of that... Oh, that should be a special event. Ooh, that's wrong.
How very sad.
Wrong answer. Sorry.
Yes, indeed.
I didn't even get a sense. Well, a special event would be like actual... Would that be a free-for-all?
It's the opposite of a single setting style, right? That should be enough of a hint.
Oh, I have to do it again? Alright. Now I'll actually wait. I've been doing pretty good with these little, like, 3-choice ones. Thankfully. Fan Jam. Well, I'm glad someone knew. Oh.
You know nothing.
Okay, it's not a fan jam. It is a free-for-all. The opposite of the single setting event, is it just called a free-for-all?
That's absolutely right. There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet...
You know nothing.
More and more slackers are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying! So in order to crush these peons with all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-alls.
Crush them? That doesn't sound very friendly.
I don't participate in these events to make friends, and I cannot forgive these lonely bastards. And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later. Play any RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1. And what happens? Boom. Dead. He's not wrong. I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brutal survive. Okay, but don't worry. I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action. Huh? I'm gonna get involved? Wait, did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume was decent enough, I might even let you work my booth. I bet you could even net yourself a magical girl harem.
Yes, indeed.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together. What does it even mean? Oh my days. I probably looked like I was running away as I went back to my room. Nighttime? Huh? There's something by the door. A note? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero? The letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was aware. I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Phil grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish your search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up!
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little early to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It can only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one out here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Was that a Frieza reference?
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you!
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No. There was no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for.
But I never heard any yellow.
indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There was a traitor among us. Roll credits. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care! I don't care!
Like,
Who? Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right there.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love!
This is a school announcement. It is not as such. It is soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around time to panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, You can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind's doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No! It can't be. There's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Yeah, I notice how a lot of these Monokuma theaters have been shorter than the rest.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall.
But when I found out what was waiting there for me...
Ooh, my neck. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer. Wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day, till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was so distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. 10 million smack?
$10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that idea. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay. Let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Then I guess I'll go check the 3rd floor.
Anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens.
So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Ooh, that scared me. Says someone, come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I left it to the rec room. Let me think. Okay. I feel like... Okay. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Ooh. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Girly Pop, what happened? Makoto! Celeste, what happened?
I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked? By who?
I am not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange and suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there.
What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice? Hammer what?
That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Okay. I remember now. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
Celeste! Oh, sorry. Celeste. What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little bit before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and...
That's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attacker caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this can become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then?
Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you.
Show us?
Indeed. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph this suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all set the camera. Is that a Gundam? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual. Yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand. But the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
let's see.
But when they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true. They were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. Oh. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Well, we came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? What? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. It is kind of far. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood!
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Rainbow Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it just isn't you?
That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, this is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Fumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable.
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Never been to the nurse's office. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor, so we can take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Fun indeed. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears. The justice hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume... Power Ranger villain? We can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining room. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking! Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Tobi were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Tako. That's it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That's why That might be why Kyoto and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from the deviants.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw that shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then? You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then...
Then... is ha. Okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste! Oh. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split it into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then... Handle it.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay. You guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Give me 1 second. It is. Let me go grab it on the back. Because my lord.
Grab a snack. I'm thinking like chocolate or something. Get that thing when y'all at home. Y'all be hungry. Snacking, bro. Look at me right now. Hungry. Y'all ready? And what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Y'all pay close attention here, because this trial, doozy. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that! When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2.
Just as I suspected.
One strike from that and you are finished.
Then the killer, there can be no doubt, the suspicious individual.
Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Very well. I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather... Yeah, to the left. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Further down the hallway. Can I just look through there? Further back is all by the physics area, right? Look how dark and decrepit. Not in here. Okay, maybe in here. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found... I almost forgot. Another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Come on, y'all, let's wrap it up! Let's wrap it up! Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. It's a 2-for-1 special, baby! I've updated the stream. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. I almost forgot about that. The true nightmare is this reality.
The reality I have to face every day. Yeah, you leave my 2-for-1 special alone, alright? But still. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay, okay, okay. Why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Damn, that hammer big! Taco. Damn it! Why did this happen? Oh. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Dead.
Of course, come on! Just leaving dead bodies around. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I were out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back... This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Huh? Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back! I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Togami. If something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shut out the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We went back to the equipment room at full speed. Okay. And when we got there... It's almost prime time, dinner time, y'all. Toko! The body! Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there's something very different here. There was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now, this isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his climb speed. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You keep repeating the same stuff, Makoto, but we've gone through upstairs, downstairs, and middle ground. She's still not here. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? But that's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than him. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince you! Mince you without a second thought! Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see...
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without him.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Uh-oh. Nothing. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Okay, thank you.
No need to thank me. Then, let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the missing 2 bodies. Where did 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Man, when I tell you this evidence collecting about to go crazy, bruh. Got me all over the school. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. You know, if they just kept killing in 2s, we'd get through the story a lot faster. Just saying. Alright, we're going on 6 hours, y'all. Crazy. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then, I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you may...
Alright, let's go. Let's get it, y'all.
And so here we are. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time. I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
He's right for this one.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is all just too awful! Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You'd have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person that he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask, uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Who dies next? Bianca? Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial concluded without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Can I collect my evidence, please? Thank you. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Wow. This time that they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it was pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. This is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. But we should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Oh, sorry. Give me time to... my throat. Food really quick? Time for me to lay down. Alright, y'all. 5 minutes. were like, I don't want to restock it. That's kind of cheating for them. Any interest? No, idiot. Just restock the damn pins. What you? What the hell? Pin. So funny. Really, what is the point of that? Yeah. Who's your Oh, we lost a viewer. Oh, Nappy nap. I wasn't. I was wrong. Alright, Books, I think we've lost a follower. Or not a follower, we've lost a viewer. That's perfect. Alright. Y'all gonna start losing me in a second. Cause I'm waiting for my camera to turn back on. Sensing a lag in the system. Maybe. Well, I think we got a nice little. Either the system's lagging or I'm lagging. Let me see something. Oh no, just me. You looking good though? Looking good, sounding good. I hope so. Do a little hand wave. Looking at my camera. Not too bad. Alright, as long as this game runs smoothly, if not, I'll end the stream, give it like 20-30 minutes. Let this laptop cool off. My throat's feeling better. Alright. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question? Oh, 2 viewers. Hey, how y'all doing? I don't know if you just like didn't. Nice to have you. Nice to have you here.
Yeah.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Sorry.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys.
One of them kill each other. This is why you have a big brain.
I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder,
That's what it was. I remember now. I remember now.
only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did killing. Right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened. So just one person?
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
I think I remember how that worked. Okay. I remember now. So, there could only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose I can't have to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend and Genocide Jack. I'm offended! Yeah! When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were down.
Oh! Why are you wet?
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the Midder's Fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guarded by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Finally! This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Alright. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? Has its tarp laid out under his body? Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind where the body was moved. Let's talk to people. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but he really thinks enough to explain it. I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He told as if he'd figured out something. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me where it was? Hifumi's big cold body's laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing him. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. probably from Justice Hammer 3. He was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses? But who would do that, and why? There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then... Huh? What was that?
That came from downstairs. And it must have been
Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. You say Celeste is sus? Why? I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Togo, who had fainted, but as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
This time, Taco's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us that she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there, we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Pause. Probably should make my bed soon. Actually, while you're pausing, let me go ahead and make my bed so that when it's prime time, dinner time, I can sit on my bed. Alright. Oh my days. Oh my darling Clementine. Nice little bedspread on my bed. It is hot. 81 degrees hot to be exact. Yep. Yep.
the stream. Better than made. Curbs. The curbsters. The curbs. Alright. Alright, I got my food. I have my grub. Hold on. It's my foot, brethren. I need. Y'all. This golly, I can't get her food or nothing. Man. I know you wait on me, brother. That doesn't help me because I can only see the chat. Let me hurry up. Because finish the game tonight? Definitely not. But might be able to get to the next murder. Y'all. As y'all know, when I got the grubberation, ain't no character voice happening. We just gonna read for read. Okay. Prop you up. Got 2 people. How y'all doing? I'm glad you're still here. Alright, so Dolly doesn't have a handle. Saw it in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward. If you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. What's this in the equipment room when you found Taka's body? You got your food books, your eating books? Keep the wheel. Bloodstains on it. Ball on the wheel of the dolly. Let's move from equipment room to repository. What's the explanation for that? Cameras of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Some are more like mallets. Mallets. So just as hammers have been designed using these as a model. Either way, all hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. All covered in debris, chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. That's weird.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Fumi and Saka's body disappeared, we're supposed to look around, right? I was really scared. So me and Sakura were stuck together.
But
We came right to the repository. So, you know, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. Locked? We came here. ASAP. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. Door was locked when the search for bodies began, but now it's wide open. Probably a secret here, but I gotta leave to find out. Alright. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository. Save, rest my laptop? You sure? You want me to come back when I'm done eating? What are we gonna watch? Which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have been into the repository. So that certain someone... It's gotta be a clue here somewhere. Let's check somewhere else. Some places I already know about. Nurse's office, the equipment room. I'll look here some more. Alright, y'all. So, the boops is telling me to save right here. I have been going on for quite a bit. Give my laptop a little resty rest. Excuse me. So I'm gonna save right here. You know how we do. Save before the investigation. Right. Hour rest. Alright. Save before the investigation. Before we come back. We come back, gather all the clues, and then come back again. I'm not sure we'll get to the investigation tonight. Not the investigation, the class trial, but we can definitely pick up some clues. I'm back about in like an hour or so. I'm gonna let the laptop rest. But if I don't see y'all tonight, I'll probably see y'all tomorrow. Deuces. Golden Thief out.